Hello. First of all, thank you, JBTix, for the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. Andres, Rose, Sugma, how's it going? Riley, Lamp, Non, Silent, Natty, Indy, Chalky. How's it going, people? Patchface, Tatsukura. We are Endwalking. I am scared. Euless too low? Probably. That list, the list I just showed was very, very tentative. I just tossed it together because I was just waiting around and doing nothing earlier. It's very, like, Elpis and Reen is very close. Hermes, I don't really know. Like, it's so fresh, right? So don't, it's nothing, it was just for fun. It was just for fun. Sulfiner, Millipeter, enjoy watching at work. I won't tell anyone. Those are definitely names. Yeah, so that's what I had so far. I can throw it back up if you guys want for a second. How's it going? Potato Mari, Eris. AJ Sad, I don't know, I can't, the rest of that's undecipherable, Andres, I'm sorry. Lyriad, how's it going? Syzygy? Oh, call me Puns for short, will do. Puns, how's it going? That's more than enough, Natty, that's more than enough. I am so excited. Yeah, yes, exactly. How's it going, Sham? Peter, I'm sorry about your show, but welcome in. Dark Kebabs, how's it going, guys? I mean, we're here. We're here. Oops. Let's just fix this up. I am so excited. I'm not gonna do a huge spiel prior because I really want to jump right in, but I've been thinking about Hermes and Meteion and Emmet and Hith and what's gonna happen after this pretty extensively. I don't know what's about to happen aside from tragedy, the specifics of which I'm not sure about. Where's Hith on the list? Hith was 17. 16, 17, around there. How's it going, Zaj? Or Zaj? Good, Andres, I'm glad. And, yes, best of, hope your recovery goes well, Sham. So yeah, aside from unspecific tragedy, I have no idea. And I'm probably gonna, I do know, like, I always ask Andres, like, is there a duty, just so I can be mentally prepared? So I do know there's a duty. That's about it. I don't know anything else, but just be prepared for me to lose, as I've done all right recently, but just always be prepared for me to lose a duty. Right, Lyriat? Did you notice how Vitra's the only dragon who forged that close of a bond with a human that he speaks human language? Yes, yes. That I noticed that pretty quickly when we first were introduced to Vitra. Very interesting. Very interesting. Anyways, I really don't have much to say. I kind of just want to jump into it. Yeah. So should we? I guess we should. Oh boy. Okay. I think I talked to Emmet. Oh yeah, this. I don't know what answer he's searching for, but if it's within our power to, or if it's within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Could you post the list somewhere? No, because those are my stream. That's my stream ranking doc. Is this your favorite area of Endwalker? I don't know yet. I think I'll have to conclude after, but probably. It was very tentative, but here, let me just quickly throw it up. You can quickly screenshot if you want. One sec. Boom. And again, please don't look too much into this. It was just for fun. A lot of the placings could be swapped around, but that's just what I felt at the moment. So that's a top 20. Okay. Now I'm scrolling down. Lamet is 41. Just for the hell of it. Is this that new tech? It is. And this is my... yeah. This is after that. Okay. We're back. No Jozu. I'm sorry, Natty. Travelers at the Crossroads. Oh, always Fiendma. Well, I don't know. I can't guarantee that Arbor will always be at number 2, actually. But, I mean, I'll always adore him. He'll always be one of Final Fantasy's best characters. Messed up, Natty. Spoiling that Jozu's in Endwalker? Page won't load? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe refresh if you mean the Twitch page? Hitlodeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Oh boy. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Alec? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head towards an Anagnorisis. Okay. Yeah, the only... basically, someone just asked if this... I think Darkabob's just asked if this is my favorite location. Yeah, Greek tragedy references, I figured. And basically the only... oh, Ether Current. The only reason I hesitate to say outright yes is because I haven't finished the story here, but I'm basically certain it will be. Also, I changed the master volume, so it's a little bit louder. Magitech and Elpis. Look at this, man. Oh my god. This was definitely inspired by Chrono Trigger. Right? So let me know if I need to adjust anything. I made it a little bit louder. It does, Lyria. Floating continent does not look like this. That is correct. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Castle in the sky? I feel you. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. I love Emmet's preoccupation with Hermes here. I still love that line. You do not belong here. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. Notonius? There we will find one of the Nias which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you'll be able to use it freely. Shall we? Do I prefer Xenoblade or 14 environments? I mean, the peaks of 14 are amazing, but Xenoblade. Xenoblade captures something really special with its environments. And 14 does, like I said, in its peaks like this, for example, like some of the endgame stuff for Shadowbringers. But from a consistent level, from zone to zone, definitely Xenoblade. And yeah, 14 strength isn't the environments, despite them being good overall. And Xenoblade's, one of Xenoblade's greatest selling points is its environments and the setting. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. We've talked to Emmett 3 times, and all 3 times have been about Hermes. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Noto Neos. This Neos will take us to the Calamelius Zephyros, the western island. Very, very Greek. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Hey, Kurtman. Welcome in. Oh boy.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh?
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Cute. Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
His tone.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Okay.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads,
Where'd the dialogue go?
arms or legs or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their power.
Ah!
Here we are.
I hit scroll lock? Oh god. I hit the controller equivalent of scroll lock. Oh, there's no HUD. Okay, cool. Oh!
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Also, hello, Goose. I have complex feelings about familiar woman. Ayo.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
This is wild. This is crazy. Also, the Emmet pout.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
They're gonna characterize Heidelin, Venat. I don't know. I'm feeling a lot already. Oh boy.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh.
Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azir.
Oh. Holy shit.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, emet-selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Venat was the former Azim. Wow, that is a lot right there.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Huh. This is wild. Oh my god.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
It's fine.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
This is so sad.
Now then, you are?
The grapes, yeah. Oh. Oh.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Holy shit.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
This is crazy.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh my god, I literally had a theory about this thing exactly. That the blessing of light, I don't think it's actually a legit blessing of light. I think it... I talked to Andres, Matt, I think Hannah about it a lot. And this is it, basically. This is confirmation. That rather sounds like the blessing of life. Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Something along those lines, Andres.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
The light peeking through? Oh.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Oh shit.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Knowing where she goes from here, man. Oh boy, honestly, I didn't think much about Venat as a character, but now she's here, I'm so engaged with her.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Ooh. Are you actually gonna tell him?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
She's got such a beautiful design.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh my gosh. Her hair, her eyes, yeah. There's this grace about her, this elegance.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Something I'm wondering is if... yeah, this familiarity. I'll mention that in a second. And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Yeah, I have to, Zaj. I need to know what they're all talking about. And I love that they started adding this in, like, Heaven's Order Stormblood whenever they started doing that. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. So what I'm wondering is... Where am I going? Oh, okay. Is... I wonder if the Warrior of Light feels a kinship here. Obviously, I think they're getting more and more attached just through exposure to Emet, Hith, Hermes, Meteion, and now Venat. But I wonder if they feel this, like, sort of ineffable sense of, this was my family, you know? This was my place. Excuse me. Yeah, my Skyrim brain. Oh, there it is. She's mischievous just like Azam? Yeah, I noticed that. She loves the adventure, she loves the mischief. She thought of Azam with a sort of... There was like a glint in her eye. The question is how much they identify with Azam. Yeah, I think it goes both ways. Emin and Hith were with you when you went up against Zodiark. True. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, now that we're here in this locale, I wonder if there's nostalgia. A sense of nostalgia, you know? Look at this, man. Huge empathy and sadness? Yeah, for sure. The problem is you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azam into the equation, and she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Wow. Holy shit. What a line. there's obvious humor to that, but I mean, apply it to the grand story, the story as a whole. Yeah, comedic but very sad. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, master and student. But they have a habit of making emet-selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Oh, man. There's an element of, like, a lot... I don't think fate is a huge element of Final Fantasy XIV, but I just feel like the relationships and the way they reflect the current... the events in the present. I don't know, there's... It makes me feel something, at least. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Cosmic irony? That's a good way to put it. The crystal, well done. Less about who controls fate. Yeah. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? Seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one leads to another, wouldn't you agree? That's true, Andres. That's true. And yeah, very much puns. It is so much that he or they are experiencing right now. Who would have thought that aside from like Ardbert, our biggest kindred spirit would be who we knew as Hydaelyn. Enjoy the VOD, Argos. Venat's in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Who would have guessed, Natty? One sec. Sorry. We have run out of space for the VOD for this. And as such, I need to delete space. Hold on. On my hard drive. I'm big time storing, I'm big time... Anyway, you get me. 1 second. There we go. Okay, we're good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. Hey Sultan, I'm doing great. How are you? If you will go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. There we go. Oh my goodness, my raid alert. Thank you, Critty. Critty, if you ever plan on playing Final Fantasy XIV, thank you so much for the raid. And it's probably a good idea to to check out. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. I saw you were watching some anime. Heavenly Delusion, which I need to catch up on. Thank you very much, Gritty. Gundam keeps cooking. Anime of the season. It might be mine. It might be mine. Thank you again, Gritty. Not counting Vinland? I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, not counting Vinland. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public service to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she'll listen without judgment. Do you agree with what he just said? Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Oh boy. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh. Oh.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I love this song. I don't believe I've saved it, but... In the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh my god. That shot of Emmet. Oh my.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venat?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Emmett's... Oh my god. I can't get Emmett's reaction to that out of my mind. Literally brought me to tears.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Hermes?
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
This scene is constructed and directed really beautifully, the way it's, like you guys are saying, obscuring Emmett. He's in the back, just thinking on his own, just out of shots, not speaking at all. It's just Hith and Venat.
Hardly any.
Like here.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Hey, Panda.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
There's no way he could ever understand where he was coming from unless he's been through it.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteion are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteion, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
This is momentous.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If emet-selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Hi, Blue Dragonfly. Yeah, we switched up the schedule. We always switch up the schedule for when it comes to this game. I hope you're doing well. I'm really liking Venat so far. Yeah, the way in which we seem to be drawn to one another in this way, I mean, she knows a lot of context, but despite not knowing the specifics, that was like an 11 out of 10 scene. That was amazing. I am Blue Dragonfly, thank you very much. I've got a busy weekend, but a very fun one. Thoughts on it? Pretty much just what I said. Immediate emotions. Big tearing up. He doesn't have the perspective to understand, and I mean, the voice acting was phenomenal, but I think something deep down inside of him knows that it's not as far-fetched as he's saying it is. It just goes against what he stands for right now. But I feel like there's an insecurity there in the way he expressed himself. I feel like it's not necessarily that he actually believes what he's saying, but he can't bring himself to believe it because of the pain. You know? Denial, yeah. That's what I got. I could be wrong, but that's my initial thoughts. Those are my initial thoughts. Final Fantasy XIV is peak. We've been new. Absolutely, Trish. How's it going, Trish? I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. Unreal. That was A phenomenal scene. Amazing. Shall we begin our investigations? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Yes, the music direction, the audio, the music placement, the audio direction, those two songs were perfect. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I love the idea that she was our, or Azem's, mentor. I love that. And the idea that she's so opening to do Warrior of Light things. So open to doing Warrior of Light things, you know? It's not something I really expected, but it's really hitting me. It makes sense, Andres. It's phenomenal. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I'll help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. See, Natty, for anyone who doesn't know, Natty has just seen, like, a couple of my streams of this game. Natty has no context for the characters. And Natty loves Emmet and Venat. I love that. I love that. A whole new layer, exactly, Peter. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Begin asking questions? Oh shit, okay. Oh god, is this like the beginning where we were doing the stuff with the fish? This is horrible. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna look like a loser in front of Venat. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I can only answer from my own experience, but I got 1 out of 3. I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and he's a leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Oh, the dog. Peak, Natty. How long has Meteion been here? I don't know if these questions are right at all. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. Shit. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? This is such a bizarre situation. We congregated and discussed with these people who were like these far-off concepts. As much as they were characters, they were these far-off concepts, and now they're right here, and we're trying to get to the truth. This story started with literally Venat, with Hydaelyn. I really can't believe this. It's unbelievable. Wow, look at the redundancy of those 2 sentences I just said. It's amazing. I understand that she was as a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust? Oh. Do you wish... So I like this one. Do you wish you knew him better? Because depending on that answer, there's avenues for hope. A hope that he might not see. Which won't matter in the end, I'm sure, but... Oh, too late. Too late. I didn't do the trust. The chief may not be as the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Hey Kane, it's amazing. It's beautiful. It's one of the best games of all time. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. I imagine redacted, so I guess I did the second one wrong. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Alec. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Okay. You're a familiar, yes, belonging to Mistress Venat? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. I wouldn't be surprised, Lyriat. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around this stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Okay. Venat is very, very soothing, absolutely. There's definitely a therapeutic element to her presence, very maternal. Maternal and yet mischievous, but it's all in a very soothing way. And which is crazy, because Hydaelyn has only ever made me feel sus. So the contrast there is definitely throwing me. The contrast there is definitely throwing me, and it's very sad. Yeah, Shadowbringers makes her super sus, and I like that this is a counterpoint. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. Exactly, Chalky. Oh. I thought we were her thrall? I don't know. I can't say I ever thought that. I thought personally that... I don't know what I thought. I don't remember. But... I definitely didn't think we were her thrall, but I did think that we were being strung along and being given half-truths. So what is it you wish to speak about? I won't, Andres, don't worry. Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? Let's appeal to their ego. A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious, golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Timaeus launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. You were never sus? Hey, that's fair. I think with this context, a lot of her words feel a little less sus earlier, retrospectively. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Abridged. This reminds me of a scene in Paper Mario. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? No, we're okay. You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations? Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever the favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who could conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. For shame. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more if you'd like. No, did I not just explain how that was frowned upon? Oh, shit. I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practice by... Unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, then I would practically be obligated to Mayo's top one. Timaeus launches into a rambling and unstoppable deluge of justifications. So you see, ethically I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteion's lesser-known qualities. Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited the properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things, and you know how they relate to Meteion and her design? Nope. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I must really return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I don't know if I did that well or very badly. I really can't tell. But we done it. He is, Natty, I agree. There's an element of Shomes to that. He bureaucracied himself into a yes. That's what we were hoping for. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. True, Chalky. What are the nuances behind that decision? Sorry, I missed the quest name. At present, the strongest link we had to witness to the spectacle? To the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekes which can control it, yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I wonder if there's more to that. I'm sure there is. Thank you for the follow, Shawbill. Hold on, let me just fix the alerts here. Actually, it's fine. It's fine where it is. how readily Venat trusts you. She seems to sense it, you know? Maybe because of that affinity to Azam? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which we could keep in mind, or should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. The path? I don't see a path. We're hoofing it. Cat's popular? I guess it's up there. True, everything's a path. Ooh. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Do you do any side quests off stream? Oh yeah, I do tons off screen. Only the most important MSQ stuff I do on stream. One of the Elpis Ether Current quests? I'll do them. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Yeah, I agree, Tatsukura. They share this familiarity, Venat, Hithlo, Azam, Emmet with Hith and Azam. I mean, and he has a dynamic with Venat too, but Hermes is so alone. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have a sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Peripetia is also another Greek tragedy word. It reminds me of perpetuity. Yeah, definitely Sugma. Galeen's my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She's returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward. Nice, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she's ever witnessed. Are they gonna force Storm of Blood somehow into this? That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Stormblood's not in the free trial. At present, she should be observing a subject in the Metabasios thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans. Look at this. This is beautiful. Recreated in such sublime detail. Oh, sorry, I missed it too. Sorry, Lyriat. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Huh. That's something I'm interested about. Is it actually a regret? Does she actually feel regret at that? Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have you prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much as with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. The minimalistic dialogue here is interesting. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galleon in person? There might be something to that. Yeah, if you think about what they're actually saying, that is messed up as hell. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? The way they're talking about, oh, it's going to be an honor once you're put to rest, whatever. This reminds me of Ascensions in Yulmore with Vothri and the Sin Eaters. Just a little bit. And who made Yulmore? Exactly. Yep. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not that we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galleon sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you'll find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios thalassae. Galleon will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. The tower head is still part of the crystalline. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mistress Venat, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Kami? Kamie? Crystalline? Peripatia. Peripatia. Gotcha. My god. The sky. I would not stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, no. This is the sky Emmet longed for. Stop. How dare you? That door leads into the thalasside, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galen. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Stop. The Elpis sky. Yes, Galen, of course, I'll inform her immediately, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Oh, little chat?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Oh. Wow. Holy shit, that line just did something to me. Oh my god. I can't explain to you what just happened in my mind and my heart and my body at that line. And this shot. This is just overwhelmingly horrific and tragic. And yet, the idealism that's present in her voice and the optimism, in spite of knowing what ensues. It's extremely beautiful. Oh, wow. I want to answer all three of these. It's more beautiful here. Is it? Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Heidelin's the origin in so many ways. Like, I think I like the idea that Ozem was inherently... Wow, look at this. Oh my god. Oh.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Wow. I just like to contrast that with... Oh, man. A lot of the things that Emmett said in Shadowbringers.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Hope. One of the arguably the primary theme of Endwalker. Right there. That's it. That's it right there. Sorry, last print screen for a while, I promise.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
I think Hermes needs to hear this. I think he desperately needs to hear this.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
I hear the lease, yeah.
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh, I know it's not Lisa's voice actor, but the energy, yeah. Améliances?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
The word she said, "You're very welcome," that intonation was very Lise, even though it's a different voice.
Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Well, that's twice that this game has made me cry for reasons I really can't articulate. And then whiplash me with Unsundered Lease. Holy shit. That's two. Let's start counting. 2 all-time scenes in this stream so far. Oh man, Venat. Oh boy. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Also, I like that I have a wind-up Ardbert. Because we take Ardbert everywhere we go, but I'm almost literally showing him our old stomping grounds, you know? Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final day. Final day, excuse me. Oh boy. I hate that. I hate that. Since we have no reason... Do you have an answer, by the way? Answer to what, Andres? Oh, has your journey been good? To that question. Yes. Absolutely. That line. Oh my god. Oh. And the idea that Venat, as she questions why she's doing, as she says why she hasn't returned and why her future self may be doing what she's doing, because she just wants so much for the people around her to be okay. And she's not, maybe she doesn't feel confident with the idea that man can walk on his own to the end just yet. They are my meaning and my purpose, my love. Unbelievable scene. Like, holy shit. Venat as a character? Warrior and Light and Venat as a dynamic. We should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh man, I hate it. I hate it. Me too, Natty! Me too! Both of us simultaneously! Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Oh yeah, her screen time so super efficient, Riley. I totally agree. And I feel like Venat's also a grower with regards to what Kishot's saying. I can't reflect directly on what exactly. I can't reflect on her in the moment just now as much as I will after stream's done in the next days and weeks and months, but I really feel like a lot of what she says will stick with me with regards to video games, Final Fantasy XIV specifically. Like, remember when I played Shadowbringers and I loved the meta aspect of what Graha was saying and the nature of heroes and heroes' tales and why we love those stories. The idea of, has this journey been worthwhile? It arises similar feelings in me. Yeah, all the new characters introduced are so good, it's incredible. Okay. I thought of a mirror? Oh, that's really interesting, Natty. Endwalker coming post-COVID, I can imagine. What's interesting is that I imagined that Endwalker's voice acting, there might be some problems with the quality of the voice acting and because of COVID. Or the patches, rather. I think the patches prior to Endwalker I was mostly looking at. And I could notice it here and there, but overall it was really well done, I thought. I think a lot of Endwalker dialogue and thematics will stick with you for a long time, I imagine. Shadowbringers has, and this is already, like, holy shit. And it's so all-encompassing. It applies directly to Endwalker, but it's so all-encompassing of the game as a whole. What a comforting message at a really difficult part of my and a lot of other people's lives. Exactly. The context of that. I can't even imagine. Go away. Oh, go away. I'm thinking about Venat. Stop. I feel the voice direction in Endwalker can be a bit stunted at times, but it still puts it together. I'm trying to think of places where I didn't like it as much, and I can't really think... Oh, look at that! Holy shit! Y'shtola has some wonky line reads? Andre's trying to make me like Endwalker less, huh? Go away, I'm thinking about Venat, me for like 2 years. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? There? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos, so... Ah! And he's still baked! Even all the way back when, he's still baked! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Alec over to that island? Am I not worthy? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and yet still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Argos bottom one. Get out of here, Argos. Least favorite dog. Take me to Hermes! Worthy of his back. Oh, shit. Ah, you've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution... Oh, shit! Oh, God. Is for us to face off in a sparring match. I'm fighting Hydaelyn? Should demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Look at Argos! Argos was staring at her, well, the way I would stare at her, so never mind. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it'll certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of distant past to cherish. That's not the warrior of light attitude? I could never be the consistent warrior of light. What say you, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. Choose your battlefield! This is very shonen, like someone just said. Thank you, indeed. I admire your confidence. I'm gonna lose. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I shall await you at the clearing over yonder. Shit. I can't believe I'm fighting Hydaelyn for a dog. This is ridiculous. Sounds like an anime name, sounds like an isekai. I can't believe I'm fighting Hydaelyn for a dog. The quest before fighting Zodiark, the objective was ride the dog. Oh god, this is epic. I'm so gonna lose. I can't wait to turn it to very easy. Oh shit. It's over, guys. It's over. Can you... I'm fighting her. Look at her. Have you ever seen something more beautiful in your life? I can't fight. How am I gonna do anything? Fuck you. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. I was about to give him the finger. This is a friendly Twitch stream. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. I am done. It is over. Shit. Oh god. What do you got?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, what a shield. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, God. Holy shit. That did a lot.
My blade sings!
I didn't even realize she disappeared. The blink. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Okay. Think this is okay?
My blade sings!
Nuh-uh. Oh, this is like the, this is the Charlene theme.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, no. Moose's mantle? What are you doing? Hello, Sarah. Sorry, I can't... Oh, God. Oh, I see, okay. Sorry, I can't pay a ton of attention. Hope you're doing well. I can't pay a ton of attention to chat right now. Oh.
Have a taste.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Holy crap. Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, boy. Still going? Mommy? Sorry.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What are you doing? True arrow. Ether currents! Oh, God. Can I attune to them? No, I cannot.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. This is so bad. Oh! Oh, is this okay? Oh no! It knocked me into it! How dare you? Okay.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I'm scared. Right. She's super talented. Oh no, not this one. Oh God, no. Oh God. That was almost horrible.
My blade sings.
No. Oh, this is getting dicey. Only at 50.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
What? What different?
Very well. Let us move to the
Oh,
final
shit.
trial.
Let me do this. What is this? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no! I completely screwed that up. Shit. I completely messed that up. No, no, this is very bad. This is really bad. Oh no, I'm not doing any of these. Oh god. This is horrible. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, she's siphoning it all. Oh, she got 100. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Shit, I'm just dead.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
That's tough. I didn't know what I was supposed to do, and then I couldn't target properly. You gotta use more of your OGCDs. I don't know what that means. Holy shit. Okay, well, very easy. But the problem is getting rid of those things.
Let neither side hold back.
Global cooldown? You don't know what that means. But I'll try to be better. I got overwhelmed with... I didn't realize what I had to do, and then once I did, it was too late anyway. The ones that don't share cooldown with other... I see. I did really well up until that point, but yeah, that was too overwhelming. Shit, whoops. Okay. We should be okay here? Yeah.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
The good thing is it doesn't take as long when I'm on easy, or very easy. What are you trying now? I think this is the crazy ass... Okay, yeah.
Have a taste.
Whoops. Oh, whoops. So, my problem is that once these things start coming, I don't really know what my strategy should be. But hey. We'll wing it. Just attack them. Okay. One by one? Oh god.
Prepare yourself.
Well, I got into 32, and I don't think I even got that low before. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, this one screwed me up. Collect the currents. I legit said that, didn't I?
Very well.
Okay.
Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Hello? There we go. Oh god, okay. Oh shit! No! Damn it. 14? Oh man. No! Oh, 21? That should be fine, right?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and
That should be
show me
easy.
your strength of will.
99's fine? Oh, okay. Okay. I should have done it on easy instead of... Or I should have maybe tried it on normal, I don't know. But that's fine. Oh my god, I almost died anyway.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah, the normal one I'm pretty happy with how I did up until the last part. Then that was just too overwhelming. Doing this as a black mage, do not want to think about that. Yeah, the targeting on controller is difficult.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
You know, for anyone who's played Fire Emblem Three Houses, she reminds me of Rhea in a couple of ways.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Like, there are obvious differences, but there are a couple of parallels as well. Yes, less unhinged, absolutely.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I don't know, Argos.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Look at his eyes. Look at that.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites.
Head
and
empty.
is ever eager to come to their aid.
I'm sorry. I'll always find Argos' face funny. It's just... I can't stand this Argos slander. Argos is fine. Argos is fine. It led to a very fun duty. That was a fun duty. It was just the orbs are overwhelming as hell. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Meteion made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Or working for us rather than against us. Oh, I don't like this image. I don't like it. I do like it, but I also don't. A flower upon your return. Venat has Argos and his double at the heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That'll allow Argos to catch up to the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Yeah, sorry, Sarah, I missed you coming in, if you're still here. There was a very intense thing happening, but I hope you're doing alright. Ether current. Is this one gonna hurt me? I'm still here? Perfect. Hope you've had a great weekend so far. Yeah, I'll look up the lyrics for the Fight OST, I think after stream. I did notice there was a lot of it was basically seemed like the Charlian theme, just vocalized. My weekend's been cracked, you love to hear it. I've got a hell of a weekend. I had an FA Cup final earlier, let's not talk about that one. Then this, which it's been overwhelming already. I can't imagine the rest is not going to be like double that. Then tomorrow we have stream, and then I've got a hot date to go to Spider-Verse with. So pretty busy, but tons of fun. Charlian theme is the part of the... Yes, it is, yeah. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. That's gonna be my movie? I know, I can't wait. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Is it pleasant? Argos seems to think so. Oh my gosh. Don't fall off? Now, what was the name of that tree? Noetophorion? Sure. Certified Greek. Thank you, Peter. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Should I not be drinking? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the sequel to Spider-Verse. Oh, the music.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Sarah, thank you for gifting out 10 subs. Holy shit, during my fight. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see it. Thank you so much. Please still be here. Thank you so much, Sarah. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I was busy. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Sarah. If you got one, I hope you enjoy. I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the support. And all the best as always. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you, Sarah. Alerts being off.
You cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, is instead the piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. Yeah, the echo. This is the echo.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
I know what you mean, Andres. Oh no. Oh no.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
There we go.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
The hope, interesting that the hope here is unlike, there feels to be an emphasis on unlike ours.
I have no idea.
But he has such misery in this embedded sort of culture. So I think the idea of cultures completely unlike theirs offers a little bit of hope to him. Yeah, exactly.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, You will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Yeah. Hermes wants to find hope beyond the ancients. Venat's hope is in the ancients themselves. That's beautiful.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I don't think he would. I don't understand. I can't foresee a situation that would cause him to wish... Unless... No, I don't think so. I'm not confident because who knows? Maybe I'm misinterpreting, maybe I'm missing context, but I don't think so.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
How does this link with the rumbling under the earth they felt?
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in XIV's Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Alec, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the worlds, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within the XIV itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poetin Oikos. I hope you are loving Elpis. I will be lurking. That's an understatement, Orange. Welcome in, enjoy your lurk. I'm thoroughly love Venat, love Emmet, love Hith, love Hermes, love Meteion, thoroughly enjoy. It's by far my favorite expansion, section in any of the expansions. its main competition is Catesis. Gotcha. I say I gotcha, I'll probably forget. Its main competition is basically Amarot till the end of Shadowbringers, and 5.3, I guess. But it's shaping up to be on par with them, and we'll see how it ends. Is Venat above Hith for you already, AJ? Or not sure? Not sure. I mean, I am sure, actually, but I'd rather just not do ranking stuff in the moment. A lot of people really love Garlemald, and I think it's fair. I love Garlemald. But this is shaping up to be better than it, I think. Like, Garlemald is 10 out of 10 masterpiece stuff. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Why'd I go to the Aetheryte? So yeah, I do know the answer, Indy, as of right now. Maybe you do too. But it's all in flux. It's all... I will say, Venat, I was not expecting any of this. I was not expecting it. It's a teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light get hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Moon is so good. All of the last stream we did, or sorry, the stream before last, I mean, you guys saw it. If you were there, you know how much I adored that stuff. It had me thinking, is Endwalker going to be my favorite game of all time? My favorite game story of all time? I have nothing but absolute praise for all of it. How does Xenos fit into this story now? What is he going to do? What is he doing? What are you doing, buddy? And is this content sustaining it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Xenos literally just gonna storm through the fabric of space and time to fight us. Good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Tis's Hyperborea, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. Xenos is gonna storm in blood. Xenos is watching the stream. We've been new. Oh boy. So yes, to answer the question, is this sustaining the possibility of this being my favorite video game story? Yes. Yes. It is very much on the cards. Oh, man. The architecture. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Emmet? Emmet's always looking for Hermes. Yep. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious emet-selch. Emmet's investment in Hermes has been bubbling this whole time, and I love it. According to your story, the 14 divine the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us on to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. This is heartbreaking because I'm not going to say we're scrambling in panic, but we're trying to find the answer here. They know, and they're trying to find the answer. We're trying to understand. They're trying to prevent it, and it's not going to be prevented. It just isn't. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. True, Chalky. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as emet-selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. The giggle? The giggle from Hith? The giggle from Hith? I love it. And yes, that is super indicative of who he is. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend emet-selch for his practicality. You gonna say something soon? Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I love you. He did say something soon. He said something very soon. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. God, Hythlodaeus is so beautiful. Everyone here is so gorgeous. Everyone here is beautiful. Hith versus Meteion in a giggle-off? The eternal tie. The ancients actually wore a mask so they wouldn't be distracted by how hot everyone being hot as hell. You know, that's as good a reason as any. I still think about how someone said he has an anime mom about to die hairdo last stream. I missed that. Oh, Darkabob, you said that? I missed it. Oh my gosh. He has very mom energy in a couple of ways. You know, as in, like, Suga from Haikyuu. People say Suga mom, that sort of thing. And he is about to die. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the noose, which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it thus far. Wow. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Wow. I love that. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That will be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Alec, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. Oh, that was Emmet. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Alec can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh boy. Oh, it is Dark Bob's. I adore it. And yet he claims he doesn't believe us, yeah. Oh god! Botanical abomination bear down upon you with ravenous intent! Yeah, we're gonna be having some good salad. You were stuck here for a while? Oh boy. Stop! Who's bearing on me? Oh, okay. A little bit slow. Hermes? Oh my gosh. They keep coming? What if I just ignore them? What if I just keep running? I'll just run. Hermes. Oh. Okay, maybe I should fight. Where is the boy? The sound design is genuinely terrifying. This is the peak of the story. I see. I mean, I'm literally being put in Hermes' perspective. This is what his life consists of. Yeah, no wonder he's depressed. Another day of getting morbid puke all over. Okay, we've gone like almost full circle, so I'm just not being very observant. Welcome to Endwalker. Yeah, this is where we started. Okay. Where are you? Oh, I wasn't being literal, but okay. Guys, when I'm speaking out loud, please don't actually answer that. But thank you. Alec, where did you come from? Only because it's annoying? Well, Conjudo, if I want an answer, I'll ask. I'll ask myself. Otherwise, please don't tell me. I do appreciate it. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and emet-selch company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I'll come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteion and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. We're taking notes. We'll talk later? Yes! Oh. Yes. Yes. I do need to go to the bathroom soon, and I'm wondering if here-ish is a good point, or maybe after the next couple cutscenes or something? Now? Oh, that was very instant. Okay. Go piss, my guy. What a beautiful first chat, Demon Lord. What a beautiful first chat. There were just 2 first chats insisting that I go to the bathroom right now. All right, I will go to the bathroom. And I will look... Whose eyes am I going to be looking into? Beautiful. 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 Okay. Let's, you know, the inclination is Emmet, but he gets lots and lots of emphasis. Venat's been the star of this stream. So, let's do that. And she is quite beautiful. Love of my life, perhaps? Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back, guys. Take a breather, go to the bathroom. 2.5 hours, good time for a break. If you squint, Venat's eyes are kind of like Argos' eyes. Don't you dare say that, Rose. Don't you dare. Okay, yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello. We are back. Am I ready? No. Of all the things I expected for this stream, it was not that Venat would come out of nowhere and become a like a favorite off the bat. Unreal. And then I can look back at ARR and Heavensward and Stormblood and Shadowbringers with all this new information. I don't know. It's crazy. No one was prepared for Venat. Oh boy. You did see her when you entered Elpis. Yeah. But I wasn't ready for her to be substantiated in this way, I guess. I don't know, I didn't expect it. You said the same thing about Hermes. True. Endwalker's just kind of built like that, isn't it? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? I won't say where she sits on my rankings, but I like her a lot. I have that exact thing to say about her as well, Kurtman. What is that ghastly odor? You stink! He sends my bathroom break. Oh, unbelievable. Alright, Hith. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now, he's impressed. He's impressed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. By the way, a couple of people were talking about the Discord earlier. Yes, definitely join the Discord if you're interested in spoiler talk, all things FF14. It's generally been quiet, but it's heated up lately in the past few weeks. So if you're interested. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the emet-selch who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. It's just been a wall of black text. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Emet-selch seems content to stay where he is. Words without sound. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh, shit.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
Oh, what a shot. Meteion, Meteion feeling
The
that,
phenomena
peering over at
observed
him.
during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Maybe he will. They're putting a lot of emphasis on the fact that he wouldn't desire it, so maybe he will.
And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter.
I changed my opinion.
On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
I've changed my opinion. I think he will. He has this... He feels too much. He has this potential for... I mean, he already has so much immense despair. I think we're gonna maybe see the extreme of that. I've changed my mind.
Even you, Venat. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Oh.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
It's heartbreaking to see just Meteion in the corner of all these shots.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Exactly, Andros. Both Hermes' own inner monologue and feelings, as well as her concern for him. Yeah, the dynamic there, what Indy just said, Hermes literally wearing his mask while Meteion reflects the feelings right beside him. That dynamic, unbelievable.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
I don't like
According
this.
to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
The fuck?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
No!
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Oh!
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis.
Oh my god.
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I hate Endwalker. That was horrifying. That was the fisheye lens, the dark vignette around her, the voice acting. Oh my god. She feels too much. Is she like acting as some sort of conduit for the despair she feels? Is she like, because she mentioned something of like a schedule. Is there some sort of internal conclusion that this is the best course of action? Despair in the face of all the pain. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just talking nonsense. Go away. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. Hythlodeus was awful calm there. Am I stuck? How do I get up? This is a horrible time to get stuck. How do I leave? None of them could hear what you heard? Right, but I mean the visuals alone. The quest title. Words without sound. God damn it. Oh, that was just in your head? The ancients only saw her be scared. Oh, okay. They just saw her gripping her face. Okay. That was horrific. That was genuinely so terrifying. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but like the duality, or I guess the contrast between her function versus stay away, feeling, why do they hate, I think she said. Oh my gosh. There's a moment in the scene where Hermes asks her what's wrong and there's no music and just her shaking. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. I have a feeling it's the other way, but let's see. I think the eyes melting was just... yeah. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. A sort of symbolic representation. That does make sense. I just didn't realize it in the moment. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Are the results in? Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. That was kind of what I was wondering. She doesn't want Hermes to know what she's learned, the results of the... I'm very sad. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be somewhere. That was here, actually. And she is just a child. She knows it would destroy him, and that I really do think now that he might actually be the cause. I think whatever she's trying to protect him from is going to get to him, and he's going to lose all hope. Something like that. You strain to catch even the... Okay. God damn it. She went down here. Yeah, it gives you... yeah, this little breather section is really, really good for just pondering what it could be. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. I hate it. Never mind. Endwalker's the worst game of all time. I knew... Where's that clip? There's a clip from Wednesday where I am so taken in and in love with her, and I just go, it's gonna go to shit. It's gone to shit. I hate it. Yes. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, we clipped it? Oh my god. Up here? I have to go all the way around? I think I do. I do love this one too. Oh no. Let's see. I'll hear it. Clip is no longer available. That's weird. Hold on. I don't know. I'm head... I'll show it. Hold on. Let me show it on screen.
Are we supposed to do with this lot?
Oh my god. Stop. It's perfect. It's perfect, which means it's all gonna go to shit. It's gonna go to hell. I'm not ready. I don't know. I'm head... Oh, I love her. Horrible game. Horrible game. Uninstall immediately. Where are you? Emmett? Oh boy. Is that it? This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Alec. Follow her voice. Oh boy. I hate... Exactly, Natty. I hate him. There. Tree. I don't have time for you, plants. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteion's anguished voice drifts away towards the south. Just like Heidelin, she said she wants to hear your words, share your feelings, and know, yet now that's the very thing she's running from. They're really good at nailing in, like, the desperation at trying to find her. I very much feel that right now. Oh, this is beautiful. Compile a report for dissemination to Hermes and all the people of Atheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Alec, you mustn't listen. Programming versus... nature versus nurture, almost. What is the news? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteion are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of hers, or of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteion's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. It's horrifying. Being forced to compile this report, her programming, while just being so terrified of it. The loneliness she must feel. And the sentiment behind why she's doing it at all, it's killing me. It's so unbelievably sad. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Interesting use of Bedlam's Brink here, yeah. Hermes? And it's interesting, he's the only one with the mask on right now, right? Like you guys were kind of mentioning before. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. 'Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion, assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would surely have suggested it. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Thank you for the follow, Lazybones and Byronic Lion. Thank you, guys. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? They are building this up so much. They seem very confident that whatever this is the worst thing. Gotcha, Riley. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Wow. Wow. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching the etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment by a surfeit of ether? Much how emet-selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Alec will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you can proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Alec and emet-selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emet-selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay. Yeah, this isn't what I was thinking when I thought of our first date with Emmet, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Nothing this way? Let's try another route then. Look at it! I can't believe emet-selch is following me. That's a good parallel, Chalky. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, we're gonna do a little chat? Well, okay. Ugh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word of this to Azem. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Meteion. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to our remora. It's the little bits of light, right? We need them. Oh boy. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteion. Alec, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. This is cruel. This is so cruel. I mean, it's a necessity, but nonetheless, it feels so wrong. She has this quest of futility to just prevent the inevitable. She's doing this all to make sure that Hermes' heart doesn't break. Feels awful. Oh, go away. Leave me alone. Rubber band back, please. Thank you. You are right, Kurtman. Keep after Meteion. Hythlodaeus and I will coordinate our movements. Let's discuss the noose. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on. She protect. Yeah, a child. There, I see her. I love hearing 10 seconds of Bedlam's Brink.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Herd her. You're right, Kurtman. You're right about that.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
The music. Oh, the music.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Fantastic animation, by the way. The expressions, I hate it. I fucking hate it.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Oh.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
This is directed really, really well.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
I just got full body chills.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Her voice, like Solfaner says, her voice being so, I guess, lower, no stuttering, no pauses, just cold, robotic, adds such an element of dread to this.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them. What was it that Emmet said? You do not belong here. What do you think of the decision that he made? Well, I guess I'm a little curious about the specifics of the question. So, I understand all that's gone on, but what is the binary decision he just made? Not letting them take her because he wants her to finish her report. He wants to hear all that she has to say, right? That's the question. What I think about that. I mean, I think there's a beautiful conviction in that, and the way he holds strong to the promise that he made is extremely admirable, but I also think he is in some ways self-sabotaging. I think he is going to be destroyed by this. It's a self-destructive conviction to me. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Also, I haven't been saying this, but throughout, the directing has been unbelievable. The shots, the wide shots, the composition, like the storyboarding, the way that the audio integrates with the visuals, the way that we saw these panning shots of different parts of Elpis as we heard of these lifeless areas completely torn apart by people who destroyed themselves. Unbelievable. Yeah, the flashback of her, remembering her before this. She tried to protect him. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. how wild is it that this accursed question he's referring to is, what is the meaning of life? If you think about that for a second, that's what he's asking. That... no. It's a big one for sure, but the simplicity of it and the, like, we have a right to know what others feel about that, and yet there's this curse surrounding it. Man. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Caging the messenger. Hermes, the messenger of God? Messenger of something, right? We're gonna cage the messenger. Hermes is headed to Tissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. Do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Alec? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to oh, God. Hold on. I'll do that. I'll do that in a second. To determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agree on all counts. To Tissus Hyperborea we go. If you think about it, Emmet is guilty of what Hermes said earlier, pretending not to see. Emmet knows that what Meteion said will shatter the illusion of their perfect life. Exactly, yeah. Emmet, again, throughout this whole session, there's been this notion of Emmet not being able to... I tabbed out, don't worry about it. To take in the true matter of what's going on. The true nature of what's going on. It's just... man, it's so sad. Okay. In a way, I'd say Hermes is searching for hope. I think he yearns for hope, but I think that the sentiment of what he just did was sticking true to his conviction, even in the very likely absence of it. Hermes never saw consultation on Meteion's concept. If someone had seen Meteion's concept as flawed, would they have seen Hermes as an aberration? Maybe why he did not have her reviewed. This is a stream. Andres said that Hermes represented the despair and hope on Discord. I thought that was a great way of putting it. The despair and hope. He yearns for hope, but dwells in the despair. What a devastating concept. I saw a nod out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I wouldn't say Endwalker's skyrocketing Emmet, because he's already up there, but I love what they're doing with him. I absolutely love it. Yeah, Eden. Yeah, Hunger in the Garden, Eden. Yeah, I think Hermes was looking for the concept of somewhere other than here, which is one of my favorite concepts in fiction. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I might have... Oh, I think I missed talking to them. One of them, maybe, at least. Oh yeah, it definitely reinforced his thoughts about being alone. In terms of the decision he makes here to listen and hear her out, I think there's multiple things there. There's a vain hope, or a seemingly vain hope, that he yearns out for, maybe even in his last moments as Fandaniel. Prove me wrong. This is the same character to me. I don't know. Like, I can understand separating them, but there's such a cohesion. And also the conviction to hear it all out, right? Yeah, it doesn't, is Fandaniel Emmet? No, sorry, Fandaniel is Hermes, Natty. Them being the same and different at the time. AJ, all this time I championed that you'd be a separator, only for you to deny me like this? Sorry. He did want a different answer. I don't know. There's so much stuff. There's so much here. It's so much to take in. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tissus? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tissus put it into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to the escaped entities and the like. I can just imagine the angsty, horribly sad fan art that is out there of Hermes. I can just imagine. Tissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capacity or capabilities. Its peak, yeah. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Oh, Kurtman, you were thinking ahead, huh? That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Navigator? Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. The fog's rolling in. You all need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. That smile. And I was once Azam, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Will we see, Azam? I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, emet-selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power in a protective matter if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Are we? Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Are we? Your tale led us here, Alex, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. and then we will face the future together. Oh, we're doing this. 3 of them? Oh! From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. I was gonna say I want to do this with trusts. You guys get me. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with a potential to corrupt ether has largely escaped our notice. Shit, but I won't have anyone able to pick me up when I've fallen. And being a pleb. Whether or not I believed your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So I understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion. And if that now means Hermes as well, so be it. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Hyperborea consists of a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Venat and emet-selch at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Don't pull too much? I'm not even a tank! Who's the tank? Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many would Hith is? Oh. Many might hear it and remain content with their lives, but not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish. Look at that line. The veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Venat and Hermes' dynamic is beautiful. Oh wait, what?
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
What? Did you sigh at me?
Let's get this over with.
Why is everyone saying come?
Come, let us be off.
You guys are sick. We're trying to prevent the final days, even though it's futile, and we're trying to get Hermes back in Meteion, and... You guys are sick. You guys are sick.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Oh, it's over. It's over. I'm gonna look... How's it going, Hailing? Excuse me. Good evening to you. I am a shambles. Also, hello, Barb. Sorry? I'm glad you got that one, Kurtman. Oh. Let's go, Hith. Oh, you're just following me. I never use trusts.
Please, turn back. Else I might be forced to.
Hermes. Guide to... Oh, guide. Yeah, I'll look at the chat. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For at this is Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From the temperate plains to tropical jungles, smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, creations to the proof in a wide... Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Look behind you to see what they say. I don't know what that means. I'll keep an eye out for voice lines. I don't know what...
Be gone.
I'm fighting with Hydaelyn and emet-selch and Hythlodaeus. Yes, sir. Tell him. Oh my! I can't believe I'm actually doing this. I can't even fight properly. I can't believe it. I'm fighting with Hydaelyn, Venat. I can't. This is wild. Unreal. Where are we going? This way? That looks like it. This is like a... What was that, Kurtman? Oh, I can't even see what's going on.
Out of my way.
What am I waiting?
I see you.
Well, we're doing okay so far.
Out of my way.
What does Emmet's sword look like? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that looks... What are the tombstones? Oh, I see. Okay. We're done? Look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Is beautiful. What a backdrop. Frozen, desert. We saw volcanoes, like what they were describing. The testing grounds. All these different walks of existence, you know? Black Mage. My condolences.
I see you opening.
How does it feel to be able to move in combat? I've been doing it for a while, but I never get sick of it. I never get sick of it. What a concept. Oh, one left. Ooh. Oh god.
Be gone.
Oh shit. These are pretty beefy.
Have a taste.
Trust do less damage than normal players? Yeah, I know. Makes sense.
I'm not entirely useless.
Did he say I'm not entirely useless? Oh my god, I love you. Humble king. And I love that in this song there is hope, you know? There's hope in this song. There's tones of hope, regardless, in spite of it all, you know? But I don't have a good feeling about what it's going to lead to. Oh, Lisa. Hello. God, no one's gonna be able to help me with mechanics. I'll just stick with Venat. That's probably good. What is happening? They're trying to hide from us? Oh. Shame about the telltale footprints. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Hey, Santi, thank you very much for the 14 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, whoops. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Santi. I hope you're doing okay. Oh. What's going on here? Oh! Yeah, I know. Venat walks while they teleport. I love that. Thank you again, Santi.
Out of my way.
Okay. What are the footsteps telling me? It's trying to confuse us. Had enough of this mummer's farce. Ooh, how very creative. This is a promising concept, but we won't be so easily confounded. Tell him, Venat! I love Venat. Hopefully that's been clear this stream. Tell him. No, Natty. No worries.
Out of my way.
What are you doing? Okay. Okay. Oh god. Right here.
Have a taste.
Emmet. Emmet didn't want to join in. When this played during the duty, I forget what it is, but when you're the soldier, I ascended. I'm having tons of fun, Santi. Thank you very much. This is the life, eh, Andy Lord? Into the cold, yeah. Get your dinner, Andres. Okay, this one was pretty easy. Come with us in Terry, may you find in the ethereal sea. I killed Lise. Oh. I didn't loot? Yeah, I never loot. I don't care. Nah. Screw the loot. And the main reason is I am level 90, yeah. Loot is good for glam, though? I haven't been fully enlightened to... Like, I don't have the glam third eye just yet. And when I do, I'll be punished for my lack of foresight. And I'll have to go back and do all these again. But I've always loved my purple Squall Leonhard getup. Don't worry about it, Riley. Guys, it's fine. Don't worry about the gear too much, please. It's really not a big deal. I have very good gear. Why do you think I have so little money? Oh, whoops. Also, can someone explain what the J is doing? What's J doing in AJ? It's the second of two initials. A Joe Mama. Exactly. Joe. As for what it stands for, that's a secret. Let's see, fictional character starting with a J. Yeah, Joe. Megalobox Joe. Beautiful.
Out of my way.
A lot of people who have J tend to be junior. I am not junior.
I see you, Ebony.
Observation journal? According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for bipedal wolf, and indeed it's impressively manlike in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends all our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. but it was named after her. What is it designed for? Being meaningful enough to exist. As crazy as that sounds, Maddie. This is a place where beings are evaluated whether they deserve to exist. Where creations deserve to exist, basically.
I see.
Top 5 fruits. Mangoes?
Out of my way.
Pomegranate? That's my top 2. Apples and bananas, because I'm a normie. And... I think I'm forgetting one. I want to say I like cantaloupe. I love honeydew melon. I love strawberries.
I'm not entirely.
You look at the type of mangoes you get at the beach. Any kind. I'll go with strawberries. What is the meaning of life? You can't ask me this right. You can't ask me that right now.
Have a taste.
Yeah, I've been to Punta Cana, Andres. So I've seen similar ones at least. Okay, let's look at the treasure coffer. Boom, choker. Lay it on me. Shit, here we go. Laden Lord. Yes, I did, Andres. Pyrrhic breath? What are you doing? Oh shit. Okay. That's fine.
Have a taste.
God, it's such a banger. Unleash its stored ether? Oh god. Oh god, do I go in the middle? Okay. Right, okay, the middle was good, okay. Because each of the other 2 heads were lit up. What are these doing? Venat, help me! Oh! Oh shit, I was in the way. No, my bad. I'm saying sorry to my trusts.
My way.
Okay, where do I go here? Where do I go? Venat? Venat? He's drawing an ether? Holy shit. Stack on Hith! I think that's Hith. Stack on Hith! Pyrrhic breath. Okay, we gotta go here, I think. Yeah.
Have a taste.
Good evening, Mage Flesh. How are you?
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're not. You're a beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, shit. I'm the only one here. Okay. I feel such a protectiveness for them. Over them, excuse me. Just destroy him. 2%? Easy. Pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Okay, 2 down. Ooh.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
These lines from Hermes. Yeah.
Have a taste.
This way? They don't use AoEs? Oh boy. Thanks for the follow, Malice and Plunderland. Thank you very much. That's a great name. Oh, kiwis. I just remembered for the fruit question. I really like kiwis too, but they probably wouldn't be top hot. Here? Central Aerial Artifice. It's Saturday, Andres. Do it. Oh, what is this? Alright, Emmett. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub, Derpy Laser. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying. You know, now that we're getting towards the end of this dungeon, I'm kind of just worried about what's going to happen in the story rather than thinking about the gameplay, which is a bad thing. I'm going to pay for that when I lose. But now I'm just kind of scared. You know? Oh, God. Jeez. Nervy? I thought... I was nervy before the stream. I had like an anxious excitement before the stream. Now I'm filled with sadness and I know it's gonna be awful, but I'm really
I see you opening.
sad about finding out whatever the specifics are gonna be. Yeah, the enemies are all birds. Or right here are all birds. Did you know Hermes expert on yeah, exactly.
I'm not entirely useless.
Flying life forms an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds would travel between continents with the seasons. Breath of fresh air. The previous Van Daniel. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Winged Defiance?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Hold on. Oh boy. Incredibly eerie form, yeah. I'm scared. Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see.
So far as to make himself a villain.
And Gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Oh god. Oh, this is such a banger.
Dancing wind! I'm not Here's my foe!
86%, not bad so far.
Stars on high!
Meteor? Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Center? Okay. Oh god, what is happening? Oh god. Holy shit. Which one? Here? Well, this one was the whole one. It didn't have, it wasn't weakened. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh shit. Let's go over here. Streams of ether? What are you doing? Oh god. What is happening? Okay. Oh, okay. I need to move. Like, here? What? Here's the spot? Okay. I'm moving. I don't know why I gravitate towards fighting with Venat.
Dust and winds! Here's my foe!
I see you.
Thank you, Natty. Thank you for the follows for the scaredy duck. Oh god. Middle? Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. So this one... This here. Okay. And move here? Nice. Venat, protect me. Oh god. Right?
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
You're gonna get hit! Oh, Venat. LB? Why not? Thank you, guys. I think the trusts were actually really good, at least defensively. Oh, man. Leave the rest. Let us leave the rest to emet-selch. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on. Oh, shit. Okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe.
Holy
and there,
fuck.
in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
No.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason.
No.
That we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
Prove me wrong.
He will perish and starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. XIV Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of emet-selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to emet-selch and hither days. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
He opposes it regardless. Holy shit.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
What is happening?
Process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory.
Oh my god.
reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
I can't get over that he's fighting to oppose it.
Can I let you escape?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, emet-selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
You losers!
The instant those
Oh, I love you so
began
much.
making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. In the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Me too.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to emet-selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
We remember. Holy shit. Do not squander the legacy.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at XIV Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Was that Emmet supporting up Hermes?
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venat and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venat was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venat about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
He's not even. He's lost what matters most to him.
It manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct?
You do not belong here.
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I can't deal with any of this.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
You know, after those revelations, after that cutscene, This is getting at least a light 7 out of 10. At least. Maybe even a solid 7. Dare I suggest an 8? Well, let's not go that far. Let's not go that far. Man, I lost it when the moment Emmett says, my brain's so completely messed up. I can't even remember what he said, but like, don't squander the legacy I leave you. Something like that. Do not squander it, the legacy I leave you. I couldn't handle that. And then I think we reach out to him. The warrior relay reaches out to him. You instantly teared up. I was tearing up the whole thing. But I cried then. And then the whole time, it makes absolute sense. Like Hermes, what happens with Hermes' character there strikes me as something that I think people may, like detractors of the game, of the story, may look at as too drastic. I could see that being a common complaint. I absolutely, completely, while seeing that being a common complaint, disagree. It was just... I mean, there's a twisted logic to what he said, right? Applying the logic that led him to such despair, like the way of the worlds, living like creations that are flawed do not deserve to exist. He reverses that onto itself and applies it in a grander way. That's something I took issue with. That's something he took issue with and had such heartbreak over for ages and ages, and it tore him apart. It tore him to shreds. But this is that very same thing on just a grander scale that he applies, realizing that he's this lonely outlier, which is tragic because, like I said earlier, a lot of the things Venat was talking about, I think he could have really benefited from hearing. And applying it, reversing it onto himself. But what he says is, as a man, I have to oppose this. I can't stand by and let it happen. Like, what the hell? The layers in that. What do you think of the story up till now? Mid. Prove me wrong. He said it, prove me wrong. So I feel like there's a part of him that had to give in to this despair, but there's also a part of him that had to keep hoping that there was something out there. He didn't hear the full report, he didn't hear the full report prior to that, but like he heard it and he still had to fight against it. There's still hope in him. There's still hope, and I think it transcended over life after death after life after death, everything. I think it transcended all the way to the end when he said, prove me wrong. I saw absolutely nothing through all my many lives, but maybe I missed something. Hope. Hope in the sanctity of life. In a way, his fatal flaw was his hope. That is a very accurate and very twisted way of looking at it. And Meteion was just, yeah, he didn't prepare Meteion for what was actually out there because maybe he didn't want to think of it as a possibility, or maybe he just didn't think of it. Maybe he really just was that idealistic. I'd have to think about it. The man I was would weep for the man I've become. Oh my... Stop, Goose. Holy fucking shit, what a character. And what Venat says, the complete contrast to that, what was it, I think, someone said it earlier, Tatsukura maybe? That Venat harbors this hope in her people, in the Ancients, despite all their flaws, and Hermes harbors this hope somewhere other than where he is right now. What do you think of Meteion taking it upon herself to end life? The layers of the Fandaniel death scene, oh my god. I can't imagine. I need to rewatch it. Like, what do you think it says about Meteion that she wanted to end all life? Well, ultimately, Meteion is like the Elpis flower. Meteion, as well as being sentient, which is crazy that, by the way, it's just crazy that from being so robotic, she turned more and more twisted to have this sort of dark ecstasy that I am freeing you from this. She was almost humanized she went from like robot to being humanized through the sheer power of what she had felt and witnessed. I found that really interesting. But, I mean, I think of it as partly very mechanical. And also partly very empathetic. It's a really interesting duality to it, because she had absorbed all this despair and darkness and everything. And so, if that's all there is out there, what did she say? Like, give in to the nihility? There was a term there that was akin to nihilism that I saw. There's a great amount of logic, like dark logic to that. Salvation is in nihility, to the programming there. But there's also a great amount of empathy. Like, if that's all there is, knowing how Hermes feels about the universe and everything, and needing there to be something out there and there not being anything, Oblivion is better than that, isn't it? He couldn't imagine that. There was nothing but pain and misery. How do you feel about Emmet leaving us Azam's crystal and helping us against Elpis? I mean, I don't have a ton to say about it. I think it's brilliant, but I mean, I don't think there's a ton to say about it. I don't think, knowing that there's a context that he remembered, I mean, it adds a layer there that I never knew was there, and it makes it even more emotional. Aside from that, I don't have a ton to say about it. Aetheris was the last bastion of hope. Would you do a video about Final Fantasy XIV? I am doing one. I'm doing a full series story review, but it's going to be akin to the Final Fantasy VII Remake review. So it's going to be some analysis, but very personal as well, and like just overall documenting my experience. It's not going to be... I'm not going to have a hour-long diatribe of Hermes, or Emmet, or Ardbert, or Graha, or Venat, you know? But I will talk about them. I'll give them the spotlight they deserve, but just to keep it, just to make it clear, it isn't going to be a pure character analysis video. We need some 14 goals? No, we don't! Andres, you supremely underestimating the amount of work this is going to take. This is going to take me months and months and months. Please do not talk about individual character analysis videos. You are stressing me out. Please, in seriousness, please do not even mention it. It's stressing me out. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he'll create more entelechies. I have a goal. AJ replays through ARR. Honestly, I wouldn't be entirely opposed. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. That's good to know, Lyria. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would never have been born to suffer and die. So he would think that he would have to suffer alone even more. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Can I blow your mind with something? I don't know. I am a little wary of spoilers, potentially. So as long as you're cautious about that. Did you think Hermes did that to punish himself? Like the Meteion memory specifically. I think there could easily be an element of that to it. I think there easily could be. I mentioned something like this when I was talking about Yakuza 0, my Yakuza 0 playthrough, and a character in there. I think... I buy it. I buy it. What a complex character. Thou must live, die, and know. Alec, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince emet-selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. It's gonna fail. Let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. I am overwhelmed. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's read this. At the end of the ARR Crystal Tower raid, there's a message resonating from the Crystal Tower. You can only interpret it in Morse code, and it says, "It is all wrong." It's what Meteion said to us in Elpis, a message left there by Amon, the unsundered version of Hermes. Since Amon, I think is how they pronounce it. Amon was the Allegan who created the Crystal Tower. It's all wrong. It's what Meteion said to us in Elpis. How did he remember? How did he remember? His memories were wiped, no? Oh, he died. Right. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that aspect. Morse code? They put that in the ARR Crystal Tower? Do you have gift subs turned off? No. Sarah donated them 10 earlier, right? It should be okay. I'm not sure. Now I'm now I'm worried about that. Maybe Twitch is bugging, I guess. No, let me... Oh, there you go. Thank you, Kurtman. So it works. Thank you very much, Kurtman, for gifting a sub to Lord Snugglepuff and testing it out for us. I really appreciate that. Leave me alone, please. I'm taking in a lot of things right now. Democritos, buddy. Buddy, I've been through an ordeal. Democritos, please. It won't let me from my phone? Is Elpis your favorite arc in Endwalker? Yeah. Usually I'd say, like, I gotta let it cook, but I don't need to let it cook for this. Thank you again, Kurtman. I really appreciate that. They're all independent stories, Wibes. I usually say to start with 4. I think 4 is a great starting point. 10's a really good starting point, too. Indy, if it doesn't let you, let me know what it says. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Oh! There's more like this! Oh, shit! Oh, Kurtman, you're in for big peak. Okay, let me just, because in the back of my mind I'm now thinking about, whoops. What's going on with the subs? Let me just try something. Okay, someone, first one to type in Heidelin will get a gift sub from me. I just want to see if it works. Alright, Link Rain, you got it. There we go, it works. It looks like it might be on your end, Indy. The keyboard. Hi. Okay. Oh, you were... should I do a quick BRB? I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do one last bathroom break. Because I could go. I could use the bathroom. I could use the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just in case. Go. First time chat. We've gotten like 5 first time chats today from people telling me to go to the bathroom. You need the emptiest bladder of all time to see these scenes. You need the emptiest bladder ever. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay. Everyone got your popcorn? Everyone's bladder's empty? I'm not ready. Thank you, Byronic Lion, for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. Do not squander it, the piss I leave you? Oh, God. What is Venat gonna tell us? Oh, boy. Okay. Let's do it. Your time in the Sage is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Am I gonna love you even more than I already do? Is that possible? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Time is set aside.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help?
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
That was very meta.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
This is so beautiful.
In spite of this,
Oops, I didn't mean to do that, my
we
bad.
cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
The cohesion! Literally to avert despair. Oh my, we have to prove the sanctity, the beauty of a human life. Human, you know what I mean. The prove me wrong. He said it.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
I'm so sorry about the screenshots.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Peak! Thank you for the follow, Pawnosaurus Rex. Peak! Oh my god! Venat! Venat! Thank you for the follow, Sklez.
Forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Oh my god. I used to think that Graha was the foremost embodiment of hope in the story. He's got competition now.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It took a literal god to challenge Graha, this is true.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god!
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form.
I can't!
An intertwining of your time
I can't handle
and
more!
mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So how's she gonna honor it? What the f... I want to stream all of the rest of this game now. Not tonight, obviously, but you know. Were you not going to stream at all? I haven't been. I haven't been. No, I can't do it tonight. I can't do it tonight. But I really was just struck with there are like 3 quests that are not stream worthy. Outside of those 3, I might be down. I have to think about it, but that was just my instant inclination, you know? In the entire expansion, yeah. Thank you for the follows. So, you know, okay. Like a couple hours? Maybe I might ask Andres about that. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn on alerts properly. Thank you for the follows, guys. Oh boy, okay. Okay. So did Hermes and Venat move up in your ranking? Maybe 1 or 2. So I don't want... Listen, I don't want to be hyperbolic. I don't want to say something that I'm going to go back on tomorrow. I don't want to... Immediately after watching something, I'm never one to say crazy stuff. I don't like to experience fiction that way, and I don't think... I think rankings and qualitative statements like that are lots of fun, but not the point of why I watch anything. So just take all this with a grain of salt. But that may be my favorite video game scene of anything. It may easily be my favorite video game scene of anything. AJ, is Venat triple S for you after that? I don't know! There's too much stuff. I can't rank. I can't do it, Indy. I can't do it. What I will say is Venat's one of my favorite characters, for sure. I'm not gonna do any rankings or anything, but like, just the way that was directed, the way that the music, the imagery, if you go back, I imagine I've experienced every emotion possible. I cried, I think, twice. Then I was in awe, like 5 times. I was speechless almost the entire time. I only let out guttural noises. I don't know what I just witnessed. I can't handle it. I don't know what is going on. The way it integrates so perfectly what the Warrior of Light stands for and what Endwalker in general stands for, hope and life, and connects it to our journey throughout the whole thing. The flashes to Emmet at the end of Shadowbringers, and the whole journey. The arduous struggle. And I saw that fucking Berserk reference. Holy shit. I can't believe they just tossed that in there. And the way she got more and more beat up, and the way she opposed the people she loved. We saw. She told us. She told us. Holy shit, I'm in my top 3 sub-gifters for the month. I just realized that. She told us how much she loved her people. It was so clearly shown to us. And yet, for the sake of how strongly she felt that this is life, life is full of suffering, and you cannot avoid that. It is an inevitability that you will suffer, and we need to strive forwards regardless. No, the Berserk reference was Venat walking towards the darkness with, you know, all tattered, it's that famous Guts panel in Beginning of Conviction, Lost Children, around there. Sure, Andres. And Ardbert begging why Heidelin would let that happen. Oh my god. I didn't know Venat was built like this. End of Golden Age? Okay. Oh, right, you're right. I didn't know Venat was built like this. Hold on, I'm just gonna tweet something. Oh. I'll, like, initiate the next quest or something. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Oh, I'm missing so many screenshots from that whole walk. I need to go back and watch it again. What a shame. Oh, but it's a spoilery screenshot. It's a spoilery screenshot. Oh, boy. I don't know what to do. I guess I just gotta spoiler tag it. Did you notice all the quest names were lyrics from the ARR song Answers? No. I was not in a state capable of realizing that. Okay, I'm just gonna spoiler it. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker spoilers. Oh, God. It's Venat who's singing that song to her children. I did hear that. Thou must live, die, and know. And she walks by Emmet and Hythlodaeus, and Hythlodaeus waves goodbye, knowing that he's literally walking to his death. Hold, let me turn the volume down a little bit. Hythlodaeus walks away, waving to Emmet with a smile on his face, knowing he is literally walking to his death. Emmet clutches his fist as she walks by, and then she walks by Hermes, who must have been in complete despair since learning about Meteion. And it all makes sense, having seen what he's seen, and report to Kryl. Let's... oh boy. Remember those haters on Twitter? Yes. What about them? Where am I going? Hello, Majima. This is the thing they say is an abortion of storytelling. Oh boy. Some people aggressively hate Venat. Unfortunately, that's not surprising. Like she did a despicable thing. The thing is, in that moment, it's something in the moment that I very much, it felt like a moment of triumph to me, even though it very much wasn't, because the sentiment is something I very much agree with. Yes, that is life. And by trying to erase it, what did she say? She said an amazing line about that, about why there's a futility in trying to erase it, trying to... I don't remember the line. It's not strength, it's weakness, yeah. Because I agree with that notion, and it's something that... It just... You totally understand where she's coming from, especially having gone through the arc we went through. But the others, I mean, are they... Like, the others who opposed her are just as valid in feeling what they felt. I don't think there's any way you can say anyone's right or wrong in this situation. I think it's far too complex. I don't side with anyone. I just think Venat's so magnificently written, you know? She is, Natty. They don't understand that any utopia and immortality given enough time becomes hell. There's no escaping the wheel. Yeah. They have no perspective to understand that, and... I myself, living in 21st century, from the comfort of my computer chair, could never even hope, experiencing peak fiction like this, could never even hope to be put in their perspective. So who's to say I wouldn't just yearn for utopia in that situation? Who's to say I wouldn't give in to that weakness? I don't know. And so that's why I think it's so rich and upsetting and horrifying and beautiful and devastating, because both sides you just totally understand. Like that they are honorable and to be regaled, and that their dreams and hopes must have deliverance, yeah. Very Attack on Titan, honestly. I agree, Monkey. Thanks for the follow, Demoletta. You've been knife for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. I imagine I love the English voice actress, but I was just thinking about watching that scene in Japanese, just to see. I imagine it's just as peak. It's very much Venat's answer. I couldn't imagine Emmet doing the same, even if he remembered. The ancients are so unbelievable. Emmet, Elidibus, Hermes, Venat. You don't like the Japanese as much? Oh, really? Valtteri, for all his flaws, was right in that some people just want to live in luxury and see the world burn before them. It's an interesting connection to Valtteri. I agree. I saw some people say this earlier. It's so cohesive. It's so cohesive. You can easily bring this back to Shadowbringers. There are so many themes that I feel overlap throughout Shadowbringers. Like, the idea of legacy is brought up here, and it's like the whole thing of Shadowbringers. The idea of the hero's quest, the thankless quest, the burden. Yeah, we have to, keep striving forward. I saw someone say that Shadowbringers and Endwalker feel like the same, like one story. I think I buy into that. For very similar sort of feels and reasons that I think Hermes and Fandaniel are the same. I can't separate them as characters. I feel kind of similarly to Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Not obviously they're different stories, but like they're so cohesive in that way. They build off one another so beautifully. Oh man, two halves of the same whole. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. There'll be tons of stuff I'll be able to do. I'll look up the lyrics. I'll look at the Fandaniel scene. Don't worry. But like, it's just a lot to take in at once, right? One brings darkness, one brings light. Think about how Emmet wanted a world without heroes. A world without an Azam, essentially. That's not registering. Think about how Emmet wanted a world without heroes, a hero without an Azam, essentially. Sorry, Andres, that's not registering. I think my brain's mush. Alec, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Okay. And yeah, Azam's absence is so unbelievable. I was wondering if we'd see him. See ya, Indy. Thank you so much for hanging out. The thing which motivated Venat to stop the final days was her discovery that life is beautiful and meaningful through her adventures, right? Warrior's back and like, I got a story for you. The way it cut back to, it's crazy, Kurtman. And this substantiates the Warrior of Light even further. So Emmet wanted to create a world with someone who would have never realized that. Ah, okay. Because of how he opposed it. Gotcha. I got you, Andres. So, is that the material for today then? I think that's probably where I'm supposed to end. It is. That was so amazing. That was so amazing. Thank you guys so much. That was one of my absolute favorite streams. This game. Watching people play Endwalker is my crack. Well, there will be more crack. Consider me your dealer. Echo screens. He didn't have the struggle to contextualize it. Yeah, I get you. Alright, guys. I gotta go stare at the ceiling for 5 hours and then stream tomorrow somehow, and then see across the Spider-Verse somehow. And not be a empty husk. So one last thing to end with, please do, Andres, thank you very much. One last thing to end with is, this may sound dramatic, but like, one thing that I was thinking throughout the entire scene of Venat in the final days and walking towards the darkness is like, it sounds so dramatic, it sounds really stupid, but like, I feel like there's a lot of shitty, horrific stuff going on in the world, but like, every once in a while you just come across something that makes you realize that, like, this is part of why I love life, you know? And part of why I love life are stories like these. And it sounds really, really dramatic, but that's something that cropped up in my mind during that. And not even just for the quality, because of what it's saying. Anyways. Thank you guys so much. Venat is a life-changing character. I totally get that, Eris. I can't even imagine where the game's gonna go, where the story's gonna go from here, but I'll update you guys with what we're doing for the streams going forward. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. I'll see someone, I'll see some of you guys tomorrow for Vinland Saga and One Piece. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much.